Hi everyone, welcome to my live. I'm sorry that I'm unfocused. The neighbor is being really intense right now, like she's banging on the doors and cabinets and all of that. Like she just came in and she just slammed the door. So I'm sorry that I'm distracted by that. But my brain doesn't make abstraction of things like that, so that's what it does. I just had to frog an entire row of this, so I am not excited about redoing it because it's just single crochet the whole way across, and then I have another row of it after that, and then I have a full row of double crochet after that. No, I have two more rows of single crochet, and then one row of double crochet. So I have 3 rows total of single crochet. Well, that would be the fourth one in a row too, because I had another one before that. So 4 in total. That's a lot. But that's what you get when you make stripes that go all across the design. I'm working on my Skinny Puppy Final Tour blanket, by the way. I just wanted to say that. And like, single crochet is by no means long and difficult, but it's just like when you do 4 rows of it, at some point you're just like, okay, well, what's new? You know what I mean? Yeah. I went into an entire rant about Etsy and how they're screwing over sellers more and more. They have yet another thing now. You get penalized for asking price for shipping, essentially. If your shipping is anywhere over $6 now, you get like a down in the search. Like they put you lower in the search results for having shipping over $6. Woo! That means all Canadian sellers are penalized because even if you can't uh you couldn't do that. You simply couldn't. That's all. I don't know how. Anyway, but you can't. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not on Etsy anyway because they canceled my account. Because as you know, I had credit card problems. I don't have a credit card, but you need one to receive payment on Etsy. Like you need to have that. Otherwise, they cannot send money to your bank account if you don't have a credit card to pay your bill. You cannot pay by PayPal. You cannot pay by any mean else. Like you have to have a credit card, and then you can pay with a prepaid card, but you have to have a normal credit card on file. But I don't have one, and my credit's not good, so I can't be granted one, and I can't afford to get like Capital One. That's like $500 that I'd have to give right away. I don't have that amount to pay for a credit card. That's ridiculous. And it's not money I would see again anyway, even if I had it. So like I'm sorry. But yeah, I can't get a there's no way for me to get a credit card. I can't have access to one right now. Or I won't be able to for the next gods at least 10 years or so, because like I think credit gets forgiven about after 10 years or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like anyway, it takes at least a bunch of years. So for the next gods know how long years, I cannot have access to that. um so yeah, I can't have an Etsy. I can't um purchase online from a lot of websites. A few of them do take prepaid cards, but my prepaid card is not a prepaid credit card, it's a prepaid bank card. I can't have a prepaid credit card either. I basically cannot open a new bank account because I don't have a phone number, and you need a phone number to open a new account or a new thing on another website. And I don't have that because they have to verify your identity on the phone by talking to you. And I can't do that because I don't have the means. So I don't have that. And no, I cannot. I'm not eligible for anything else. So please don't say yes, but just do this. I've already checked. So I just wanted to be like open about that, but I cannot get around that. There's no way for me to get around it. So I would appreciate not being told, yeah, but just do this. You really think I haven't thought about this? Anyway, that's it. I don't want to talk about this the whole time. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, it's a lot right now. I'm sorry that I'm struggling to talk. I have a lot of anyway. Sorry that I can't talk right now. But that's just the way it is. Sometimes my brain can't do it. And it keeps touching me. It's so annoying. It's touching my skin. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to be harsh right now. And right now it looks like I'm gonna have to refrog and redo it with another strand again because it's getting too short. And I don't know whether I had the tension tighter the last time around or something, but it seems to me like I'm doing it the same way, but like it's dwindling down very fast. Like I have about enough yarn to do half a meter or something, but I have more than that to go. I'm not even halfway through yet. Well, I'm about halfway through, maybe a little bit less than that, but yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this strand, this entire strand, I think. I'm hoping it won't. I'm gonna try to go a little bit tighter for that, but I'm trying not to add too much tension to it because, like, when you do that, even if I were to switch to a smaller hook, like on a blanket, it would show and it would like cinch down, and that doesn't look good. Like people say, oh, but just change hook size and you'll have enough yarn. I hear a lot of people say that, but I found that when I do that, it creates problems for me. Like it will cinch down and it will look smaller because obviously you have more tension, so it's not equivalent. But people tell you, oh, you're playing yarn chicken, just use a smaller hook, you'll be fine. It won't make a big enough difference, but it does. Like it really does. I don't know how it doesn't do a difference for people, but it totally does. It totally makes a difference. Maybe it's just because I'm more observant of that, but I find that when I use a smaller hook, well, the stitches are smaller, and so I don't like this method. I don't use it. I don't know how it works for people, but for me, when people do it, even it looks smaller, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. I want my project to be nice, flowy, and for the stretch to be consistent throughout. I'm not saying it's bad. If that works for you, by any means, of course, do that. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's a viable option, and personally, I wouldn't use it, and I don't like it. It's so weird that I have to disclaim that and say, like, I'm not bitching you guys, I'm just saying I don't like it. It's so weird that people would assume you're being nasty to everyone every time, basically any time at all that you say you don't like something, people are like, oh, you're being mean to everyone else who likes it. But I don't know where that shift happened into society. Maybe it's because with social media, we tend to assume a lot of things and we are so individualistic. But, like, was there ever a time where you could tell people, oh, I don't like strawberries, for just an example? I love strawberries, but just saying, like, oh, I don't like strawberries, and they wouldn't assume you're bitching about them for liking strawberries. Like, they would just think, oh, okay, cool, you don't like strawberries. Was there ever a time like this? I think that would be neat if I could just not like a thing and just say it, and nobody's feelings would get hurt. Like, I'm not saying going on someone's page and saying, "Oh, your blanket is ugly. I don't like your work." Like, that's just being rude and asking to be nasty. But oh, I don't like red. I love red, so bad example. But like, if I were to say, I'm not such a fan of projects in neutral colors, so I prefer vivids. And then someone would be like, ugh, how dare you criticize my gray and brown projects? They're so awesome. And I'd be like, I'm not criticizing it. I'm just saying I prefer to work with vivids. Do you know what I mean? Am I making any sense? But like, people take things way too personally. And I think maybe it was always like that, but just we didn't notice because we weren't talking to each other that much. Like, you had the people you had in your immediate circle around you, and you never really got a glimpse of anyone else because even with the phone, like, you cannot get access to so many people like that. Even if you read the paper, that's still just one more voice you're seeing. You're not seeing like thousands of posts a day from different people complaining about different things or talking about different things. And that's just like we get access to so many people that we get kind of more of a glimpse of how nasty and annoying people are, but we never got access to that before. Even then, I'm a kid from the 90s, so I pretty much grew up almost always with internet, but for the 10 first 10 plus maybe first years of my life, I had very limited access to the web. Like, I had internet access at my stepmother's house, but I ended up with enough yarn, it turns out. But like at my stepmom's house, I had internet, but my mom never wanted that because she was like, that's useless and kind of thing. She wouldn't like 2024 because she would be forced to have it. She would have to have a mobile phone to do anything because everyone has one now. It's not that you so much need one, but like most the life is happening there. Like, my mom would be on Tinder for sure. I just know it. That was her vibe. She's going out and meeting and dating and that all that, which is totally fine, of course. I'm not for slut shaming at all. So I'm totally behind that. But yeah, she would have had a phone and she would have been on Tinder. That's for sure. I think she might have liked that aspect at least, but she was never a fan of the whole idea of internet. And even computers, like, she did not want a computer in her home. So yeah, when later in life I got more and more access to the internet, I just like got more exposed to that side of things as well, where you see so many opinions and sometimes like your head spins and you're like, that is a lot that I have access to and I don't quite know what to make of it, you know? And sometimes it is very useful and very helpful, but sometimes it just makes you feel like it's drifting out of control and the world's coming to an end. Like, that's how it makes you feel to see how many that many things have access to that many minds on a daily basis. Because you see the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know the famous annoying phrase. I keep saying that phrase everywhere, and it's even that one has lost its meaning. But you get all the sides of this one medal that can be extremely positive, but also divide and hurt so many people still. Um, but that's what the internet is. It's just like one great large mind of many ideas and many uh, things and perspectives, but you don't have control over any of it. So you feel like your world is drifting out of control. Whether like it's always been like this. There's always been a bunch of nasty, conservative, bigoted people who would have your head, but you didn't hear about it. Maybe you had an annoying uncle, maybe you had annoying people in your life. Maybe you had abusive parents, an abusive family who was like rejected you for being queer. But like now you get access to other people's families who are bigoted and rejecting their children and disowning their trans kids and all of that. Like you get access, you see all of this happening, not real time, not in person, but like you see all of it happening real time as it happens, and you see people's opinions of it, you see people's point of view, and like you see all kinds of people's comments about it on a daily basis, and you get like, serves them right, oh, serves her right, serves this misgendered and dead named person right, or this parent sucks and I hate people doing this. But yeah, you see all the sides of the medal, and you see multiple of them a day, and so you kind of feel like it's all dwindling out of control, but it's always been this way. I don't think there was always a time where there was less hate. I think it's pretty much, I grew up in a very repressive milieu. It's a French word, by the way. But like, I grew up in a very repressive, in very repressive surroundings. My family on my dad's side, they're all anti-immigrant, they're racist, and all of that shit. Well, a lot of them are. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them are older folks from a small town, and they're very much in that mindset. And like, that sounds sad, but it's a reality that I've dealt with for a long time. And as these people get access to social media, uh, something weird happens because like they open up and they're like, oh, cool, okay, okay. While some of them, they're still hateful, bigoted folks within them, but like some of them are like, oh, cool, okay, I don't care if a person's queer, but then they'll be like, they'll adopt the status quo position, and like the centrist position of like, oh, I don't mind if it happens, I just don't want to see it, which is still very much bigoted and still very much transphobic and homophobic and queerphobic and racist. But uh, it's not like they're actively like burn their heads and burn their houses to the ground. It's more like, just, I don't want to see it, it makes me uncomfortable, which is, it is still something they have to challenge. But yeah, I'm just trying to explain how it is growing up with that kind of repressing feeling. For example, during a family dinner, I'd hear something like, why don't they go back to their country? There's too many of them, blah, blah, blah. And all these indigenous people who are profiting off our system, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's the kind of thing my family would say. And after that, I see them online advocating for queer kids, being like, I don't get why you people are creating so many labels. It's so confusing for the young people. Like, it's almost like trying to be nice and supportive, but in a way that is so uh, patronizing and like, uh, you know. But yeah, it was kind of odd growing up with people slowly discovering the internet and be like, oh, there's this whole new kind of people now that I have access to, that I ever just heard the existence of from the news, and I've never heard about them before. I, like, I've never seen them in person or talked to any of them. So to me, it was just, to them it was just almost like a distant concept to have a queer kid or something like that. Like, there is nobody queer in my family. I'm pretty much the only one on my dad's side. There are some in my mom's side, I believe. Well, at least one that I can think of. I have a gay cousin, but That's what I'm saying. I have a very not necessarily conservative, but definitely repressive surroundings or whatever in my family. But yeah, it's that kind of vibe where you're not really sure where you stand and where people stand, but you know there's something going on there that's not right. You don't know on which foot to dance. It's something you say a lot in French. It's an expression. I don't know if it's in English also, but I know in French it's a thing. So you don't know which foot to dance on, and you're like in this perpetual state of, do they really accept me, or are they just there for show? Like, I know for sure that some of my family weaponizes me and is like, oh, but dead name is cool to be doing all that stuff, but she is still dead name for me. They will misgender me on purpose, and say like, but she's still the same blah dead name. I'm not gonna tell you my dead name. That's why I say dead name instead of my actual dead name. If you know me, if you've known me long enough, you know what it is, and I don't need to tell you. So, but now I don't go by that name anymore at all, unless for legal reasons. I have not done the name change, and I wish cis-het people would stop judging you about this, but it's a lot to deal with. It's just a lot. It's not that I'm not serious about it, but it's just that I have 20,000 things to think about right now, and thinking about changing my name legally, it's like the last of it. Because people say, oh, but it's not that expensive. Yeah, there's an organization that does that for free, but I still have to pay for all my bank cards and all my other things that I'm gonna change. Like, I have to pay for my new ID. That's the expensive part. The name change itself is free. There's a queer organization that does it for free in Montreal. They do this 1 month a year. It's past now, I believe, but they do this 1 month a year. And yeah, but it's too much. It's too much for me to have to go to like 5 different places or 10 different places and do all the things. And I just wish people had more understanding of that. But it doesn't matter to me what my legal name is. I truly do not care. It's not more valid because it's on paper. The name I go with and the name I'm comfortable with is Winter. And it's Winter, and that will always be Winter. Unless I find a cooler name one day. But right now I like the name Winter and I think it suits me. And it's the name I go by, and I'm serious about it. Just because I don't change it legally does not mean I'm not serious. Like, you're confusing legal and familiar. And I almost think that a familiar name means more than a legal name from a social standpoint. Because, like, your friend William that you call Bill, his papers don't say Bill, and he's probably not gonna change it. But you still call him Bill. You wouldn't dream of calling him William. Do you know what I mean? Well, it's the same. You wouldn't dream of calling me dead name. I'm just Winter to you because you've known me as Winter. And as a social interaction, there's only one name you call me, and it's that. Like, it shouldn't mean anything that the government calls me anything else. Like, that's not even relevant to me because I don't speak to the government. I'm not friends with the government. I'm not buddies. Like, we don't meet on Sundays or anything like that. And if I see a doctor, I'm gonna see that doctor once. But like, if I'm in therapy, I would ideally prefer to have a therapist call me Winter. But because I will see them more than once, and they're part of my life, even if it's just in a professional way. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just because I don't want to be called that name 20 times in a row, but it truly doesn't matter to me. So it's not urgent for me to be called anything else from a governmental standpoint. I don't care. It's just like those people who adapted their names because they're from a different culture and nobody can pronounce it. So like they're Alex and Nancy and all, but I have a friend whose name I will not say because she prefers to remain anonymous, but she is from Hungary, I believe, but her name is absolutely impossible to pronounce for me. And she has a different anglicized name, which, like, okay, it's a very simple name and all, but she uses that name. But it's the same thing. It's not her government name, it's not her real name. It's just a name that she uses. And it's the same for me. I'm Winter. I'm not governed name. I'm just Winter. People know me by Winter. By the way, she's a Skinny Puppy fan, so I gotta show her what I'm working on right now. I don't know if she saw that, but making the blanket right now. Hold on, I will show you guys, cause you are YouTube. Okay, let me change the title to the live stream. I was pressed when I did it. Hello. I will also change the. Oh, I can't. Can I change the thumbnail? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. I'm gonna put Cedric. Save. Cedric is cute. Hello, hope you're doing well. I was just about to show the progress on the Skinny Puppy blanket. So far, I've done the alien heads. Next, I'm gonna do the big Skinny Puppy writing. Right now, I just got to check that. Okay, so at 99 stitches, I'm gonna have a stitch at some point. But I'll just mark it now. Okay, hold on. No, I don't need to mark it now. I think I will be okay. I'll do it soon, but it's when I start to do my double crochets that go over the previous round, the previous row that I have to do this. But right in the complete middle of this, there's a big red stitch. I also got a sorry for the pronunciation. I also got a reply to my friend Lindsay because she was talking to me about her eyesight. She's gonna have glasses. And I gotta show her the progress too. Whoa. The chins are so pointy on these guys. Hold on. Look, you see that? But I think I like the look of the pointy alien. In fact, I think that's my thing. Okay, I gotta show my other friend too. Gotta show everyone this blanket. It's very beautiful. Okay, so for the writing. I don't know if I use bright red or dark red. You can kind of see the difference. The eyes are bright and the blood is darker. So I don't know. Because I'm thinking the lines are pretty fine, so maybe it'll look better if I use the bright one. But I'm gonna use so much of this by the end, like it's not gonna be good. I don't know. Also, I have another test by Robin again. The person I test mosaic crochet for. I cannot show you, but hold on. Oh yeah, I could show you the back, I guess. But it's a Christmassy thingy, sort of. But I'm using Halloween colors because I'm quirky and weird. So I'm using purple and orange. I can't wait to see her reaction when she sees this. So she's gonna be like, "Why? Why is it Halloween again?" It's gonna be funny. Okay, so I did the 3 rows of a single crochet. I still need one though. Okay. I'm gonna use the dark red. I've decided. The Cedric maybe could be darker. The Cedric is my thumbnail, by the way. That's who Cedric is. It's a big dog. No, Cedric is gonna be dark. Yeah, it needs to be because he's more of a true red. Doesn't have orangish tones to him. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go bright red for the writing. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this. And for the blood, I didn't want a color to be too bright either, so I took the darker red. I think so far I'm satisfied, but it's just a lot of thinking, so I'm sorry that I'm being so messy and hard to understand. Oopsie. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Come on. There we go. It's stuck. And this strand of color is so thin. It's so much thinner than the other colors. A little bit annoying. It's something I have to be mindful of with mosaic crochet. Because obviously you're having the same amount of stitches every row, so you do have to be mindful of that a little bit. So maybe I'll try to be looser with my tension. Okay, so now I have to go all the way with single crochet, and the next one will be black double crochet, so to kind of go over this one color, this previous row, except right in the middle is where the logo starts, so there's like one red stitch in the whole next row. You will see. I'll show you when I'm there. Right now it doesn't make much sense, but yeah, you'll see that. Yeah, and that one mistake I had to frog for, you'll laugh. Hold on. It's just that, I test a lot for Robin. I told you that, but she does 2 border stitches at the beginning of every row. It's like the anchoring. And she does like 2 full single crochet in both loops. And like after that you do back loop only so that you can go over the previous rows and all of that. That's how mosaic works. But I did 2 on mine, and I only did 1 on mine on the pattern, but I accidentally did 2 on mine, so I had to frog that because like there's gonna be a stitch getting over. somewhere. It just needs to be consistent. So I accidentally did two here. But that stitch was part of the pattern, not of the border, so I had to modify it. And since it was the beginning of the row, well, I had to frog everything before. Because when you make a mistake in mosaic crochet, you don't necessarily have to frog entire rows. Because let's say I had made a mistake towards the end, but 10 rows below, you just take apart a few stitches and you can work through that. Even if it's many rows below, because you can kind of frog the beginning of each, like the end of each row, just until your mistake. Like, you can pick this apart, these knots here. So even if it's a few rows below, it's no problem. Easy fix. It's just annoying to do. Really, like, it's not a problem. It's just really annoying. But it's doable. But that one was at the beginning, so I had to redo the entire thing. I'm gonna be so pissed if halfway through this design I find one stitch, like at the very, very beginning, that is off. I'm gonna cry if that happens. But yeah, I'm liking this so far. It's a lot of fun. And this one you get to see me do on camera. Because it's not a test, it's not a secret. All the tests I've been doing for Robin that are like, I'll show you in 4 months, bye. Not 4 months, but like when it comes out a few months after. Anyway, that's been my thing for the last days. That's all I've been doing is work. I've been working on this. Okay, so the next motif I'm doing is the skinny puppy text. You can see it on my shirt there with the skinny puppy logo, just in between. And if today I go through halfway through, maybe I would be happy. Or maybe a third of it. Yeah, maybe that's more realistic because this is really big, but like doing about 10 rows a day of a mosaic project is my consistency. By the way, did want to say, if you're not aware, sorry, I am using Obi Mega Ball. I'm using the light, the 3 light weight. Yeah, they also have a round weight, which is a little bit thicker than a 4. It's on the thicker side of 4, so it's thicker than worsted yarn, but yeah, it's still good. But now they categorize it as a 5, and they categorize this one as a 4, which is totally bullshit. This is a 3. This is a light 3. Even it's lighter than a 3. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's pretty accurate. Some of them, just because I was saying, some are thinner. Like this black is very thick, could almost count as a 4. Maybe like the white is much thinner, and this red, the bright red is the thinnest skein I have of this yarn, and it is so tiny that it creates problems when I use it with black and all of that. He's like, it's so small. But yeah, Mega Ball is great overall. I love using it because you get like 1,000 yards, a little bit over that, maybe 1,200, between 1,000 and 1,200. I can't recall right now, but you get a lot of yarn, and yeah, it can be a little bit expensive because Obi, but I bought them discounted. It was about 10 US dollars. And I have most of the colors. But I'm not trying to buy any of them again, so I'm trying to get rid of it, so that's why I use it for mosaic projects. So basically, I'll test for Robin until I don't have enough yarn to do it anymore. I'm just thinking I could have done a brown theme for her Christmas test. Because I could have done that too. I have kind of a cream brown color scheme going in those yarns. But I don't know how it would have looked. Maybe I could do some argyle pattern with those browns. But yeah, the Christmas thingy that I'm testing for her, I made smaller. Like it's scarf sized right now. I'm doing one repeat of it. She told me it was okay, so also thinking of um, turning the cat blanket that I made for one of her tests into a pillow, body pillow, because I don't think I will finish it now. Maybe, I don't know, but I'm tired of working on it. Just keep wanting to do fun stuff, and right now this kitty puppy one is taking the whole place in my mind. Oh, I have a song stuck in my head. It's a skinny puppy song. It's called Illicit. It's from their final album, well, their last album, Weapon. No, they didn't play it live, but they did in 2014 during their tour. I don't remember the name of that specific one, but it was the tour right after Weapon came out. They did play a song from Weapon. They played give me a second, I'll remember it. Anyway, they played a song from it that is about. No, in that song, um, Ogre talks about how he's been so out of it. Gosh, I can't remember the title right now. I was obsessively listening to Skinny Puppy for months at a time, and I can't even tell you what song it is. That's how serious CPTSD are. That's just how much it affects your memory. It really is. Like, I have no clue what the title of the song is, but I've listened to this album like so many times. It's not even funny. You would cry if you saw just how many listens I have. But like, don't go on my last FM because I downloaded that not even a few months ago, so you wouldn't see the true listening count. But when I started listening to Skinny Puppy, it was just Weapon all the way. I was obsessed with Weapon. I listened to it so much back then. I'm a relatively newer fan. I've been a fan for about 10 years, a little bit over 10 years. Oh yeah, there was this person on Instagram bitching about someone from the online communities who was excited about having seen only two shows. Like, that could have been me, right? Because I've seen only two shows and I've talked about it extensively because I was hyped as fuck. And, like, she was saying, ha, all my friends are following them on tour. They're better than you. And, like, I don't know if she was talking about me, but it sounded like it because she said, oh, you're bragging about blah. I wasn't bragging, first of all. I was just being autistic and talking obsessively about it, but it could have been me because, I give off that kind of vibe. But I'm kind of just like, what the fuck does it matter to you that one person has only seen two shows? Um, I don't know why I'm thinking about this right now, but yeah, what the heck does it matter to you that one person has only seen two shows and is excited about it? Because for a lot of people, having seen more than one show of a band is a very big deal. Because poor baby, poor, we don't have all the money. And she was like, "Yeah, I don't have this problem." Well, I blocked that woman, but because I didn't want to be bothered with the bullying and shit. If it was about me, which again I don't know if it was or not. Like, I was just fucking hyped of having seen two Skinny Puppy shows because that's all I could afford, and like I couldn't see them before because I had circumstances that meant I couldn't. But like, I feel bad for the person she bullied. Like, no matter who it is, like, because everyone was like, yeah, yeah, word, yeah. And even on the Skinny Puppy Reddit, people are fucking bullies on there. Not all the time, mind you, we get pretty nice community posts and everything, but, sometimes it's just like, I see people. Someone said, wow, Ticketmaster is so expensive. I hate that they're charging so much, blah, blah. I can't afford this. And people were like, just get a job. So I don't have a job. I got a ticket. And it really is expensive. And we have the right to complain about that because the artist sees like a very, very small percentage of that money ever. They don't make their money with ticket sales. So yeah, we're gonna complain. Like, yeah, even $60 for a show, it's not that expensive if you consider stadium tickets being like way more than this, hundreds and more. But $60 is still something that's gonna make a dent in someone's budget. And okay, I get that concerts are a luxury, but like seeing your favorite band is a big deal, guys. And you're allowed to be sad that you can't. And you don't tell someone to get a job because they can't see Skinny Puppy. Like, that's stupid. I'm disabled and all of that, and I struggle, and I still went, but I managed to do that because people helped me. Do you really think I afforded a plane ticket on my own? No. People helped me with this. That's how I got there. Someone actually paid for a full plane ticket for me to see them in Calgary. And I'm like, why are people so mean? Just really, I don't know why. Is it really that bad? I don't understand. I guess I just don't get why it's so big of a deal that people aren't happy about ticket prices. Like I said, yes, it should be. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, Moonrose, that I didn't see you before now. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm gonna wipe my nose now because allergy central today. But yeah, I'm talking about Skinny Puppy again. What a surprise. But yeah, what I was saying is that basically the price of ticket is very high. The cost of tickets is very high, and so very sorry about that, the nose. Uh, and people were overly critical of those who spoke up about it, but we're aware that Skinny Puppy didn't set those prices. We know it's a ticket bastard thing. We call Ticketmaster Ticket Bastard if you didn't know. Now you do. It's funny. It's just to poke fun at them. But basically, you know, if you want to really support an artist, buy their merch, buy from their website, buy their music. Even they don't get a lot of money from any of those things, but like the way they really make their costs and everything is from you attending, talking to it about your talking about it to your friends, and from sharing, purchasing merch and all of that. You know that's how they make their money. So of course it's gonna be a little bit yeah, not everyone's going to be able to attend, like I was saying. But we're allowed to say that Ticketmaster sucks. You know, there was a class action lawsuit against them recently, which I was a part of because that at the time I purchased my tickets, there was the thing like people weren't aware of the extra fees added onto the ticket, like the security fees, the thing like that. Anyway, people weren't aware. Some people were like, "Oh, I'm getting charged an extra $7 for this," or was it $7 or $13? I don't remember. But anyway, there was a little bit of an extra fee, and people weren't clear about that, and so there was a class action lawsuit, and they got told, "Hey, you have to pay that back." But I knew about the extra fee because I read the fine print. I read everything about it. I knew. I checked on my bill what it was, and I knew what it was, so I'm not eligible to get that. I was not eligible to get that $2 back, but I could have said, "Oh, I didn't see it." Like I could have lied. There was no way of knowing that, but I didn't. I was honest, but I could have gotten a few dollars off of that. But yeah, it was shady, and yes, it was hard to tell what it was if you didn't know, if you didn't look, and if you don't know about ticket sales. But yeah, they're just shady all around. They've been canceling people's tickets when they've purchased from more than one location. They were like terminating the whole people's account and like canceling all their tickets just from attending more than one night of the Skinny Puppy shows. Like a lot of people got problems with them. They were just like banning them from the site completely because oh, I got a Thursday night and a Friday night ticket as well. So stupid. But it's not Skinny Puppy doing this. It was not the band doing this. It was the website Ticketmaster. It was them just being little shits. And even Rihanna, Kevin's wife, was like talking to fans about this and like trying to help them in the comment section. Like tell them, yeah, keep track of all your reservation and all of this, and like you could get your account back and blah blah blah. Like she was pretty desperate with the whole thing because she kept seeing people get screwed over, and yeah, people were really trying to help each other out of this, and some people got free tickets, some people were gifting their tickets to other folks who couldn't come. It was a pretty good time for being helpful and kind, but yeah, it was really sucky that they did that because they were on the automatic fraud detection thing for that, right? Because like scalpers would purchase multiple tickets from multiple nights at a time and they'll resell that. But when you're just a normal person who just wants to follow your favorite band, you might buy like 5 tickets at a time, but it's not because you're a scalper, it's because you're a very big fan. But like there was no way of detecting that. They just terminated everyone's accounts without asking questions or anything. Like there should be a security question when you purchase more than one ticket, like what song was on this album, blah blah blah. Like there should be a question or something. But yeah, I got in with a um, pre-sale code because I really wanted to go, and I just sold a bunch of my stuff that I wouldn't have sold normally. Like I sold collector's items, I sold my Lego, I sold a lot of things to go see Skinny Puppy. I like these guys, amazing. Well, you know, in the measure of the possible, I guess. But yeah, I was eager to attend. And it's really a shame that stupid Ticketmaster was in the way of people enjoying their favorite music. Because once again, they're always a problem. When I bought my resale ticket for Frontline Assembly, didn't have a problem. It was pretty much the same price as it was because I waited until the last second. I purchased it like right before going, and I was like, okay, I'm going to see Fla tonight and Ministry and Gary Newman. Cool. Right now, Ministry is touring with Alice Cooper, and I'm not happy about it. Because if you didn't know, Alice Cooper has came out saying transphobic stuff, and that that whole thing about us being groomers and forcing children to transition, and he said that famous phrase, "Kids can't know; they're too young. You're forcing them. They're definitely not gonna know. They're gonna be so confused and blah blah blah." Oh, that's funny, Alice, because I knew when I was about 4 years old that I wasn't a girl. I'm not a boy either, but I knew I wasn't a girl. I sure as hell knew. I just didn't know how to talk about it or what it even meant because nobody let me express myself. I was forced into that girl box, and the only person ever to catch on what was happening and to support me with that was my mother, but she passed when I was 12 years old. So guess what? I was forced into the girl box again. Because my mom would bring me to McDonald's and she'd say, because she knew I had Barbies, but I wouldn't play Barbie with my Barbies. I'd play lesbian Barbie, or I'd use them in unconventional ways. Like I would just like align them and like count them and everything. Like, autistic play, basic autistic play. I would just like put them one next to each other and just align them very nicely and all of that. You know what I mean. Anyway, I would play with them that way. And like my mom just caught on at some point that yeah, Winter doesn't really do the whole gender toys thing, so we're just gonna not push them. And she brought me to McDonald's and asked for a boy's toy because they had an interesting building toy or something like that, or action figurine rather than just a pink princess. And I wanted the toy that I found entertaining, not just, well, it's okay to like any of those, but I didn't find the female toy, I guess female, the I didn't find the little pink toy interesting at the time, so I just wanted the other one. And that's all there is to it. That's really all there is. I just wanted to play. Cause guess what? I was a kid. And who gives a flying fuck about what kind of play you do when you're a child? You want to play with trucks? You play with trucks. You want to play with little cars? You play with cars. Little soldiers. Okay. Lego? Fine. Perfect. You don't even need to have pink Lego. You want to play with Barbies? That's cool too. I couldn't guess. I couldn't give a flying. You know? For me, it was never a big thing. I just had toys and I liked them. I played with boys when I was in primary school because they had the fun games, the Pokemon and the Beyblade and the all of that, and that's what I was interested in. It's not, it's just that for me it was better. And it was not just that, but like gender expression as well later on came and played a role because I wanted short hair when I was in secondary school, which is kind of high school and middle school blended together, sort of. Basically, high school in Quebec is what we call secondary school. It's from the ages of 12 to the ages of 16, 17. So, yeah. I wanted to play with fun stuff. I wanted to play Pokemon. But apparently it was not girly enough. So, eh. But yeah, I never felt like a girl. I never explicitly identified as a girl. My friend asked me if it was gonna be a scarf or a socks. It's all a bit big for that, dear. This is a full on blanket. This is a full sized double bed blanket. It's big. Hold on. You can't even see all of it. There. See, it spills both sides of the screen. No, it's not socks. I assure you. Do you imagine what kind of giant would wear socks that big? Maybe Kevin Key. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, Kevin is really tall. That's why I'm saying this. But he would be tired of the jokes at that point, I guess. Kevin Key is pretty cool. So, from Skinny Puppy, by the way, if you don't know that yet. Talk about him all the time. So, I guess that at this point you would know. Mm. Yeah, we're almost done with that part. Skinny Puppy. Sorry, I'm being weird. It's okay. Oh, guess what? After this, I have to do the exact opposite, and I have to do a complete row of single crochet with one double crochet in red. That's what you do with mosaic. You fill in the gaps Okay, I don't know why, but every time I touch anything else, like my hands get super greasy. I'm sorry, I'm not putting anything in my nose, but I have a problem with skin. I'm trying to get rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish at least this row because, like, right now my hands are very disgusting. But yeah, I don't know what I was talking about. I talked about Kevin being tall. Again, I'm very um I don't know to put it on the Facebook group, but I'm trying really hard not to because I want more of this to be done. Like essentially I don't want to be like putting one thing with little alien heads and for people to be like, okay, cool, but whatever. Like I want to at least it to be clear that what it is before I post it, if that makes any sense. I would post it just like that on other socials, but like where people would understand what it is, but on a specific Facebook group, I feel like maybe it would be a bit much to post it there. I'm sorry, my nose is being mean. So far, I did one, two, three, four rows. Well, five because I frogged one. I'm about halfway through my daily limit. I have to do about 10 to be satisfied with the progress, as I was saying. So, tell me below your concert experience. What shows have you seen? How do you like to attend concerts? What kind of music do you like? It's pretty much obvious what my style is because I talk about it all the time, but want to know, I have mostly older um, subscribers. I have very few in my age range. I don't really have gots in my subscribers either. So I don't think anyone. Well, I know Dawn knows about Skinny Puppy, and Dawn is a goth too. But other than her, I don't think I have too many of you over here. And yeah, Dawn, she knows about Skinny Puppy. We've talked about it before. She was into that in the 90s, about 90s, I think she said. That's right around when they broke up, I think. Because Skinny Puppy broke up twice. Once a long time ago and once last year. Skinny Puppy doesn't exist anymore. Well, everything's still there. Facebook group, the albums, but they don't exist. And yeah, my friend is so funny thinking this was socks. I'm not making fun of you, I promise. I'm just amused. Because, like, this is really big. Okay. I'm starting to think I could have done the background in red for this part and the skinny puppy in black. What do you think? I think I'm gonna frog this. Oh, uh, oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. This would imply a lot of rewriting of the pattern, but because I think it would offer a bit of contrast, that would be nice. But yeah, I think for this version, I'm gonna do the black and just see how it looks, and maybe I'll change some elements later. Okay, let's have yarn. Anyway, it would have looked good because usually you kind of see black and white, and then some of the Too Dark Park style logo, the one with the little line in the middle, that's very simple, and the rest is just like the swoop of the S and the P, and like the line in the middle is like a big spike, and it traverses the whole logo, and it's kind of the P. The P does that, and then there's shape like this, and then the S goes through. So yeah, I'm doing the simple version of that in red. Yeah. But yeah, normally you would see it like white on a black background. I just wanted it to be different. If I was mad enough, I could use white and just change colors. Or do the whole letters in white and put the middle in red. I'm not mad enough to do it. I don't think. Okay, I think I will just do it regular. I'm sorry if I'm not making a lot of sense. If you do want to talk to me about Skinny Puppy, if you know about Skinny Puppy, that is. Because I'm guessing maybe some people will start saying hello or whatever because of the title of the last few live sessions that are like all Skinny Puppy fan art. Because this is fan art, this is mosaic crochet. So yeah, if you did not know, the section that I'm working on right now is gonna have just the regular letters saying Skinny Puppy on either side, and in the middle just has the logo. That's it. Yeah, my hands are still very greasy and it's getting increasingly hard to work because of this. Because, like, Even when I just exist, like my thumbs are sticky. I'm gonna try to lower the AC, but it's gonna be hot if I do this because it's really humid right now. Hello again, I'm sorry. I keep going back and forth, back and forth. It's a skinny puppy joke. Bet you didn't know that. Okay, let's go. The next row after that, it is when it gets interesting and where I'm gonna have to focus a lot. Because that's where the letters will start to appear a little bit. Well, it's just gonna be like the first row of where do you go over the logo and where you don't. So little bits of red are gonna start poking through. So if I manage to work on enough of this today, maybe I will show it in the Facebook group. But like I said, I want it to be obvious what I'm doing when I show it. I don't want it to be like, oh, cute little alien heads. Oh, okay, they had that in the final tour, so I guess that's cute. No, I want it to be like, oh, you're making a skinny puppy blanket. Oh my fucking god. You know? So yeah, if I get enough of that part done, I will show it. Because right now I have maybe 6 inches or more. I don't know. About 6 inches of this blanket done. It's gonna be much bigger, let me tell you that. Only the part with the logo, it's gonna be quite big. It's gonna be almost maybe not twice bigger than the alien heads, but it will be much significantly bigger, and I already have this much. So yeah. That's why I'm saying if it was black on red instead of red on black, it might have looked good. Maybe I'll just switch it around for the top of the blanket and do like weird color schemes. I don't know. But yeah, I'm still feeling the satisfaction of having designed this. Well, I'm not finished, but the part that I did at least. I'm sorry that I'm being boring right now. Hopefully you're crocheting along and vibing. This is gonna be a lot of me talking about the creative process behind this as I work and stuff like that, because I don't really have anything interesting going on in my life, so I kind of talk only about what I know and what's immediate. So I don't have friends that I see, I don't have things happening and things like that, so I don't really have anything to talk about. I pretty much stay home. hmm That's pretty much what I always do. Like, people are never wanting to talk to me during my lives, and I don't know why. I have two people who talk. I have Ian and Leather. They're the only ones to really, like, say anything. And this isn't meant as criticism. I get that maybe my channel is not necessarily the most entertaining thing, but I'm just saying it makes it easier for me when people talk, because then I have something to kind of interact with. And then I can choose if I talk about my stuff or I talk about your stuff. Well, Antoinette too. So I have three people that are active on there. I have Antoinette, sweet Antoinette. She's amazing. And I have Ian. Ian is a weirdo, or Ian is weird. He has two channels now. Well, he's had two channels for a while, but he's rebranding. So go over there, see that if you want to. So if you're into queer crochet, Halloween, and all of that, that's pretty much what he does, and he does drag looks. It's pretty entertaining to watch. I like that stuff personally, so I watch that. So yeah, we have about three people who are very active, and when these people sign in, it's a bit easier for me to stream because, like I said, like I'll go back and forth and I'll talk to them and we'll talk about what's going on. Just that I struggle to find things to talk about a lot of the time, because I can talk to you about uh, anti-trans legislation for 5 hours if you want, but like most people aren't gonna vibe with that, which is sad. So I compromise and just talk about it for half an hour instead, you know, which is still a lot, and still a lot of people are put off by that. But believe me, I'm limiting myself. Right, I could go on and on about those subjects because they touch me directly, and it's starting to get bad in Canada as well. We're starting to feel the struggle and the oppression over here too. Because whenever I see posts of things, it's always French Canadians being like, yet another woke bastard who thinks people have multiple genders. It's always like people complaining against non binary folks and, well, all of that. It's always the same rhetoric all the time. The same anti-trans rhetoric that you see everywhere else. It's starting to affect Canada pretty badly too now, and so yeah, it's not easy for me. I don't find it easy. I find it scary, because I know that at some point it's not even going to be safe for me to be out anymore. I don't mean outside. I mean closet things. Okay, I mean out as trans. Even then, I'm agender. It angers a lot of people that I call myself trans just because I've not medically transitioned. But trans means opposite from. It's a word. It's used in science. You know what trans fat is? It doesn't have anything to do with transgender people, by the way. It's just a there trans is a prefix, okay? It's a prefix. It doesn't mean that I got bits chopped off. It doesn't mean that I have a penis. That's not what it means. It means that my gender is opposite from what I got at birth. And my personal opposite is that I don't have a gender. I'm not a girl, I'm not a boy, I'm not a non-binary, I'm not gender fluid, I'm not a demi boy, demi girl, I'm not demi whatever, I'm not fluid, I'm not anything. I'm just a person who does not subscribe to any gender construction in a social level. It doesn't apply to me, it doesn't feel right. So I count myself a gender. I'm just a person. And that's what I identify as. I identify as a human being. And I use they them pronouns. That's what works the best for me. And I would encourage you to respect that, please. But I can't force you. So a lot of people aren't really respecting it right now. But whatever, it's okay. Like I'm not gonna follow you around and yell at you, whatever. But it does hurt me when people don't respect that, and it's not because I'm overly sensitive or whatever. But it's like if you're a girl and I call you a boy all the time, how would you feel? You would feel dismissed, right? Because you'd feel like I'm not seeing you, like I'm just misinterpreting you all the time. Well, it's the same for me, but you're using excuses to do it because you're like, no, not all their woke bullshit. You're not gonna tell me how to talk and blah blah blah. Like you're giving yourself excuses to not modify the way you think, um, and you're refusing to respect someone's preferences because it makes you uncomfortable to see them that way. Because some people just really deadly want to believe that I'm a woman and that I'm a girl, and they will insist on forcing that perception on me, and they'll act like I'm forcing them. Like I'm not forcing you to do anything. You're forcing me, if anything, of adhering to your ridiculous standards. Like I'm not the one running after people and going, they damn, they damn, they damn. I talk about it openly. I talk about it on my spaces. I'm insistent about it on my spaces, but you know that is my right. But like I said, I will be a bit of a broken record about it on my channel, but if you've noticed, I don't go on your channel telling you to use they them pronouns on me. When you misgender me on your channels, I don't even notify it anymore. I tell the person once. I use they them pronouns, please. And after that, I'm never gonna correct them again. But what it's gonna do is it's gonna make it feel uncomfortable for me to follow your channel. Because every time I'm gonna be over there, I'm gonna feel dismissed, and that's just how it feels. Like I go to the grocery store, a person calls me, "Hey, ma'am, do you need help? Ma'am, do you need this, ma'am? Ma'am, can you do this, please, ma'am?" And whatever, I'll feel dismissed. But after that, I'm like 5 minutes after that, I'm gone, and I'm gonna think about something else. But if during my entertainment hours, like my downtime, my own time, I go to your channel and you're, oh, she is, oh, a girl, a lady, blah, 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 blah. I get that it's not malicious on your part, but when I'm over there on my downtime looking to have a good time with friends, and I'm having to deal with the same shit I just dealt with all day, of people being dismissive like that, not even knowing, and it's not their fault. It's just a random person at the grocery store. But when I have to deal with that in my personal life as well, it gets so old and it gets so annoying, and I don't feel it doesn't feel good for me. It doesn't feel comfortable, so I don't go to your channel anymore. Like I'll stop by for 5 minutes and then you'll start saying she, and then I'll leave, and then that's that. Cause truthfully, I don't bother. Like I just don't bother anymore. It's not worth it to me because I have other people who will call me they them and they will respect that. And it's nothing against you, but I'd rather just hang out with my people who make me feel comfortable and seen. And that is my personal boundary. If you're not okay with that, if you think that's too much, if you think that's annoying, if you think that's just me being an old brat, well, that's okay. And that's your right. But I'm just gonna do me, go on the spaces that are comfortable for me, you know? So yeah, it does bother me when you guys misgender me. It does hurt. So if that was your goal, I don't think it was people's goals per se, but like if it is, if that's your goal, well, congratulations, I guess. It's not so much that you're getting under my skin, but I'm choosing not to pursue you. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's not actively like, please, please. I'm not gonna beg. I'm not gonna beg you. I'm gonna ask you respectfully a few times. Like, I do this sometimes on my channel. I'm like, hey guys, kind reminder, it's pretty rude to misgender me if you're aware. And like, I tell people who are new here, not new year, with the happy new year, everyone. No, sorry. But I tell people who are new here and are kind of like, they don't know that I use they, them pronouns. And sometimes I do have to like say it a few times for it to stick. But other than that, like I will remind people here, and that's pretty much it. I don't go to your space. I don't bother people with that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'm not very clear right now. I don't know. But it's just that at the end of the day, you only see me react this way on the internet, and so you're like, wow, Winter is being so intense. We're not being rude on purpose, you know. But you don't see what I go through every day, and you don't know how it feels, and maybe you don't understand that part. You omit that part. For you, it stops at just, oh, Winter is annoying, always talking about they, them pronouns. But you don't get that. I went to the grocery store today. Well, I didn't go today, but like just as an example, maybe I went to the store today and 5 people called me ma'am, and like it felt dismissive, but I know that it's not, like they're not actively being rude because they don't know. And that's fine. Like I'm not angry at them, but like it still feels like you feel a bit of a negative rush in your system when that happens. To me, I compare it to like nails on a chalkboard, but not in a cutesy, annoying way, but in a very like very big, cringe, hurtful kind of way. Like it feels dismissive. It really does, even if it's not someone's fault. I can't help how I feel, because that's what gender dysphoria is you do not feel what people perceive you as or what your body gives. Like you do not identify with that. You don't feel right. That's what gender dysphoria is you don't feel right with the way you're seen or the way you look, you know. And it's not just, oh, accept yourself the way you are. And that's not what it is. You're just, your body is wrong. Your body is wrong. There are different types of gender dysphoria. There's social dysphoria and there's physical dysphoria. Well, there's many types, you know. There is one where it's just you're born in the complete wrong body and you need, a lot of people need surgery, but not everybody does. My gender dysphoria is mostly social. I do have some body gender dysphoria. I do have some of that. It's not the biggest problem for me. For me, most of the problem is people trying to force women on me, like for no, not women, but like force woman on me, that label, and it just doesn't fit who I am, and it hurts because that's not me. I'm not woman. I'm Winter. I'm much more than just that one thing. And people keep telling me, well, humans are not the sum of their parts. But you're trying to sum up my parts by saying that. That's by saying, but you're a woman, you have boobs and you have a vagina. But women are not the sum of their parts. So Stop with the they, them, and the people with vaginas. We're not people with vaginas, we're women. But I'm not a woman and I have one. Do you get what I mean? It's always just a way to dismiss everyone that doesn't align with some people, you know. A lot of people do this and it feels hurtful. And I know that I talk about this like a fucking broken record and I know it's annoying, but it needs to be said over and over again for some people to just like maybe catch a hint that what they're doing is harmful. Maybe some people will get it at some point. I hope. I don't know. So yeah, people, I see this with the utmost respect, okay? I'm not trying to be mean here. But when I tell you I identify a certain way, it's not to be cute. It's not to be trendy. It's because it hurts me to be identified the way you want to identify me. It's like imagine I made this parallel on Facebook a few I think it was last year or something, or maybe the year before. But imagine you're a toy maker, okay? You make vintage wooden toys, like vintage inspired wooden toys, because obviously it's not vintage if you just made it. But like you make very, very beautiful wooden toys and you're a toy maker, that's your whole business. But people keep coming to you and keep calling you a woodworker and oh, they make the most wonderful wooden floors, wooden furniture, wooden this, wooden that, but that's not what you're known for, and you're okay doing it because it gives you business and it gives you money, but you despise doing those things. It's kind of a parallel to kind of try to make you understand how trans people feel. It's like, okay, it's okay, I'm perceived, but it just feels so wrong in my mind. Like, deep down, it feels like, ugh, my soul aches when I'm being called a woman, okay? And it's not because I'm overly sensitive and annoying. I know a lot of people feel that way, but it's really like I'm a toy maker and you're calling me a woodworker. And it's fine. The toys I make are out of wood, but that's not I don't make furniture. I don't make, you know what I mean? Okay, someone is I keep getting notified when someone comments on a post that I commented on, and I turned everything off and I still get it. I'm sorry, I was a little bit heavy here. Someone posted, give it a effing rest, summer. Yeah, I agree. We need a little bit of cold weather. Oh, someone made fun of me for having a crush on Paris Hilton. It's fine. I love her. If someone posted something on the Facebook group, that is why. Oh, I just saw the biggest lapsus in the universe. I'm sorry, but I'm chuckling. It's so funny. I'm sorry, I can't explain what it is, but it's funny. Okay, what was I talking about? I was venting and ranting about pronouns again. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I gotta sneeze. Sorry. Okay, okay, we're back. I'm sorry, I was on Facebook again. And someone posted the most hilarious typo ever because sometimes typos like these are very revealing. Sorry everyone. Okay, let's finish this. I'm almost to the center. I'm maybe like to a third of the way in. It's because I have large sections of unrepeating stitches, so I struggle right now. I'm sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay. One, two, three, four. Hey boy. I'm sorry. I'm so unfocused right now. 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, 6, 6. Okay, it's 9, not 10. I'm gonna have to count all the stitches again. That's great. 1, 2, 3, 4. 19. Okay. I'm sorry. A bit of a counting break. There's a truck backing up. It's so annoying. Oh, yay, yay, I got the right count. I got 19 stitches. Yeah, there's a lot of construction if you're wondering what's the deal with the truck. They're adding a bike lane and they're being fun. Okay, now I need 20 because this isn't perfectly symmetrical since I'm doing writing. So I need to count every time. I can't just redo the same. Okay. Okay, I'm about to attack this again. Oh yeah, by the way, rent is due soon if you want to help out. Um Still missing money and I have struggles with my roommate and all that. I'm trying to find a new one. So monetarily it's not the best right now cuz like obviously that's a lot more money to pay by myself. You know, until I have a new person here. So it's a struggle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I want to take a moment to thank everyone who's helped out in the past. But yeah, until the situation gets better and I get someone else, it's gonna be very, very much tighter for a while. Much tighter or very tight. Ugh. Anyway, I'm sorry. My speech isn't going great. Get size. Set. Yeah. So now I need 7. 753 was it? Was it? Yeah, 753. 5. Oh, we get a little bit more to do. We can. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I'm having trouble with my stitches right now. 9. Sorry, you couldn't see me right now. I'm back though. 1, 2. The next is gonna be easier because I'm gonna just go back and do the opposite with the other color. So I'm gonna be able to talk to you as I do that. Yeah, okay. And then I need 4 stitches. So happy to show this to Robin too because she wanted to see. So I told her that once I would progress more with this, I would show her. Six, 5, and 2. 3, 4, and 5. I'm almost at the end. I will show you the results soon. And 9 again. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay, we're halfway through there. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to pay attention to next row too, because I have some angled stitches right there. I forgot that was a thing for a second. Okay, let me just show you. What I have now is just a bunch of. Hold on. I have to wipe my hook because it got unwiped by touching greasy surfaces. But what I have right now is just a bunch. Sorry. I'm gonna start this again. So what I have right now is just a bunch of little holes at the top here, which the top of the letters are gonna go through. You can kind of see them throughout, like here and here. So yeah, the red showing through, that's what will start the letter shapes. Okay, I have to start from the beginning though. So sorry. Bubbles. Okay, we're gonna use the red again. Obviously. I don't know why I said that. The winter is having fun. Okay. Let's just start again. The letters are very, very tall. That's why I said this section is gonna be much bigger than the little alien faces. I don't know how much time it will take me to complete it, but it's gonna take more time, that is for sure. Okay, so the first one, I just go over there, no angled stitches or anything, but the P has some, the Y doesn't. Not yet, anyway. Towards the top, it will have some. But now I'm just making the tip of the Y. The tip of the Y. So sorry. Okay, since this one is. You know what I'm gonna do to make sure I keep track of everything? Is I'm gonna scroll through as I reach the next part. But this one is tricky. It has 2 stitches in the same hole, this next one, so I gotta remember that. The way you push an angled stitch in mosaic is, well, you have 2 types, right? You have the decrease, which after that you will compensate by having a single crochet pushing the stitch. But when you have angled stitches like these, you have 2 in 1, so you will skip a stitch and single crochet in the next, so that you have 2 stitches like this. And you have enough space for those 2 stitches because that's it's difficult to explain, so sorry. But you're creating enough space for that stitch by reaching over further than you usually would. It makes it angled like that. And another angled. And once again, reaching over. I'm already at the P almost, the first P of puppy. Yeah, it's all a science. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until I have this section done to start posting it and showing it around and whatnot. I think that's a fair compromise. You know. Okay, and the next one is tricky because I have to reach over, do a regular double crochet, and then I have to do an angle stitch alone, not like 2 in 1, but like angle and then push. So it's not like you would do a decrease where it would be angled to one side, but it's by itself alone a stitch. So difficult to explain, I'm sorry. Basically, all you have to remember is that every stitch you put down in the previous row takes 1 spot at the top. And so if you want an angled stitch, you'll have, for example, 2 of that. Just like, yeah, it will take 2 spots at the top, but only 1 at the bottom. So there will be one stitch in. Sorry, it's really hard to explain without showing you. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So like I would do 1 double crochet in the row below the previous red row, but then I would do a single crochet in the stitch above that, the top, like the top. Mm. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and now I only have one more double crochet to put down there before I move on to the next part of it, which is just the big logo in the middle. And after that, I have to repeat the whole sequence once again. I'm just commenting what I'm saying because I don't have anything to talk about. Please, someone come save me and talk about your weekend or something. Please. It's Labor Day weekend. I bet you guys have fun stuff to talk about. Save me. I'm joking. But at least that means I'm about halfway through. Well, I will be very soon. So, I'm very focused. I'm anticipating having to frog a lot for this part because I did not test it. Because it's a little bit too big to be tested. It would have a giant fucking swatch, which is like not really something I'm looking for. Okay, and for the next one, I need to repeat the same thing. So I'm go over and single and double crochet. Oh, if I ever try enough blanket, I will be satisfied. Yeah, I think I did a very good choice with that bright red because it's gonna contrast a lot more than the darker red. It's just gonna be more legible and more better. More better. Cedric's gonna be dark red though. I decided that. Maybe the second time around that I do this motif, he's gonna be white because he used to be a cream color. He's a taxidermy form, mind you. So keep that in mind. Cedric is a taxidermy form. Cedric. Cedric. Oh. Uh I did a whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Don't question me. I've been playing Gazillionaire. It's a fun game if you didn't know. If you don't know what Gazillionaire is, you should play it. It's an economical type game. It's a computer game. It's very old too. It was around in the 90s, I believe, even possibly before that. I couldn't give you an exact date. I don't know, but they revamped it and it's on Steam. So if you want to play Gazillionaire, if you're good with stocks and buying and selling, I'm terrible. I play novice, and novice. I play very easy, basically. Stupid, annoying cars. Everyone's honking. Is there a wedding or a parade? Please let it be a gay parade. There's police. It's not a parade. There's police. It's just someone blocking the road. I'm assuming. 'Cause that's always what it is. Sorry. Okay, and going over to the next. I'm almost done. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break after this because, like, having my hands so greasy makes it really hard to do anything with sensory issues. Like, I can't work under these conditions. It makes it look like every stitch I'm hesitant with my finger movements and I wipe them excessively and obsessively. So I'm not gonna be able to this on much longer. Fuck, they're so annoying. They're still honking, you know. Like, fuck me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say those words, but they're still honking. Like, I can see from here, I can see the reflection of cars on the leaves and everything, and things like that. Like, there's nothing happening. There's no traffic problem here. They're just honking. And yeah, someone was probably blocking the road or something a little bit further away, and that's why there's a police car. But yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3 stitches. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. One, 2, 3. 4, 5. So yeah, there are different elements that I do want to change color with throughout the pattern because like you have the blood, which is like there was slime drip in the final tour. So I would do the blood drops kind of things as slime drips, like basically the jelly, slimy jelly stuff that ogres build everywhere. On purpose, mind you, but yeah, there would be. Fuck's sake, that's so annoying. I hate when things aren't where they should be. But anyway, I would change the color of that motif to be white to read like slime. Because obviously I can't put green because that's not in the color scheme of the blanket. But I can do white, and that might read as bird shit. Who knows? But that's okay. I think it will be clear what it is once I do it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break from this for a while, and I'm gonna be trying to maybe design a little bit more of it. So I wanted to have that dig it banner, maybe. I don't know. Or a different type of slime drip, of blood drip that is a little bit more consistent, more intensive, maybe. Gosh, who knows? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a break from this. I'm still gonna be live though. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna change my gloves. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna wash my hands and do all the things I need. But so far, that's what we have. It's not very clear yet, but it will say Skinny Puppy and it will have a logo. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Well, it doesn't hold up, but yeah, I love the little alien faces. It's so good. Right now, it's a scarf. But no, it's not gonna be a scarf. It's gonna be huge. A huge blanket. Boy. Okay, let me just. I will be right back. Hi. I'm sorry. I'm here. My back. Needed a bit of a bathroom break. Not that I need to justify myself. Everybody needs to pee once in a while. But yeah, when you stream for like 3 hours, 2 hours and a half right now, but still, you need to pee more often than if you were to go on for 5 minutes. Obviously, obviously, I feel like that's normal. Some people go an entire day without needing to pee, and I'm just like, how'd you do it? I drink way too much water for that. I just got used to drinking water from a very young age, so I drink a lot of it, and it's a habit I have. I have a drinking habit with water, which is healthy, as long as you don't overdo it, because overconsumption can kill you. If you didn't know, yeah, you can get too hydrated, and your body starts to deprive itself of minerals, and that's catastrophic. You do not want that to happen. Believe me, because I read about it. It's not fun. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna be designing a little bit. Oh. Okay, so my cable is damaged, and it will essentially start untying itself from my computer by itself whenever I just like touch or lift or do anything to it. Okay, it needs more water. I'll be right back again, but in the meantime, I'm gonna share the screen, and if you don't see it, don't panic. It's gonna come on. It's just gonna take some time, so please don't panic. Because I get people telling me like, hey, we don't see it, we don't see it, we don't see it, and I'm like, give it a second, please, and they're like, I still don't see it. And then as soon as I click the button to do it again, because people are telling me it's not working, it works. Like right there, it appears, and then it disappears because I clicked it. You know, kind of annoying, but that's it. Hello again. But yeah, people were telling me, hey, it's not working, we can't see it. Okay, give it a minute. And after that, I got like more people saying the same thing. And then, so I tell people, give me a second. I will go see with my channel, like my own channel, to see if you can see it. And then it will take me a second to get in. And I'll tell people that, and people keep telling me, close it, close it, close it. I don't know why. But yeah, that's what it does. It will appear as soon as you click off, because of course, just to piss you off, I guess, because that's how technology works. It works by taking the souls out of people who work with it. Hold on, I gotta put my volume down. I'm sorry. And you can see it. Yay! Sorry, I forgot to close it before putting my volume back up. Gosh, I hate. Okay. Ugh, that's fun. Okay. Okay, and here I have the little Cedric. Cedric. Anyway, that little guy. And this says Kenny Puppy. Here. I have maybe one idea. Is I determined that 4 inches was okay. I gotta do that again. Sorry. So I forgot what 4 inches is. Okay, 18 rows is 4 inches. 18 rows is 4 inches. Wow, it went all the way down. And now we are at 89. So that will be about 20 inches. That's about yeah, okay, so I could do a small strip of whatever design I want there where the Cedric is. This is Cedric. Okay, so I could do a little thing here. Whoa, no, not that. A little thing here. No, that's too high. But like a little thing there, about there. And then another row of Cedric, but looking this way instead. And then replicate this row here, the little banner. I'm thinking that's what I want. Ow, I just poked myself hard. Let me think about that. Okay. I just gotta see the swatch that I sent my friend because I don't have the picture on my phone anymore. It's all the way over there. I don't want to get it. Oh crap, I can't see the media anymore. The media you send a person in a conversation. I can't see it anymore. It's not there. Ah, okay. Now I see it. Oh, that's great. I can't see any of it though. Because it's not loading any of it. I have days worth of talking to her and it's nothing's there. Okay, I found the images. Okay, great. Okay, it's between the S and the P. I just found the mistake. I'll redo it now just so that we don't get confused. Wait, where was, oh, okay, it's like right there. Copy. and paste. Yeah. I'm just removing the one stitch inside the S, like there. There, okay. Because it was pushing the S a little bit too far, the curve of the S, and it wasn't really curving anymore. So that's what I'm doing now. Let's see, can I write dig it? Okay. But if I do it like here, that might be a little low. Let's see. You have to have a small d. I don't know how I'll do that, but and then you got a big G. You need a cap G. That's and the cap T. Of course, the letters would be stylized better than this, but because yeah. Whoops. But yeah, as I was explaining, Ogre likes to capitalize words in a different way. We're gonna check for an open source mosaic crochet alphabet. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and we need small simple stitches, but we need it to be stylized. Okay, so this one has, I found one here, but this is from Facebook. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 rows tall. 9 rows tall would be maybe a little bit big. Free pattern. Okay. I'm gonna watch for that. But yeah, I need it to be capital and what's the non-capital thing in English? I know it's minuscule in French. What's the small letter called? Oh, lowercase. Well, uppercase and lowercase. Okay, so yeah, I need both the small and the big. Beba blanket. No, that's a designer. Let's look on Ravelry maybe. Oh boy. I don't know what's going on, but okay, I need I will look at Ravelry here or this tab instead. Okay, it's showing a very simple kind of alphabet here. Mosaic alphabet. Okay. Crochet. Oh, I found such pretty things. I'm not gonna use it because it wouldn't fit with my designs, but I gotta save a few of, like, I'll save the designer. These are paid, but they're very cute. I could get inspiration from that without specifically using this. And this designer has lovely pattern. Look at that. Like, wow. Like, that's impressive. I didn't know about this designer before. I'd never seen their stuff. Oh my. Okay. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna look more into... Okay, overlay. It needs to be overlay. Oh yeah, but that one is not free. I need one that's free and open source. Ha, there's not much there. Yeah, the Beba Blanket one is okay, but it's bland. I want it to look a little bit more stylized, maybe. Let's see what people have done with this. 7 projects. Okay. Aaron. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Okay, but I guess it has enough features to be viable for me. So I'll download it. It's a free pattern, so what am I losing from this? Not much, you know. So yeah, I'll use it. I don't know if I will keep it that way. Crochet and knitting, crochet mosaic. Where's my folder? I'm willing to try that one. Yeah, okay. I'll open it here. Okay, so we have the caps again. And the small. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 tall for the small letters. And 7 tall for the big, which is that's reasonable, but oh, whoops. Oh no. Oh, please tell me it's saved. I just closed my whole page. Like, if you didn't know, you can't close your Stitch Fiddle things. They don't save when you do. I don't know if it did. Okay. Cause okay, let's not touch anything anymore. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna retry to do it. I don't know if it will work. And now I will shut up because I don't want my YouTube to hear my voice. Through YouTube, I don't want to hear my voice. Shit, it doesn't work. See, See, that's just the thing. After a while, it stops. It starts not working. Yeah, it's not gonna work for a while, but yeah. Okay, now it seems to be working. Yeah, okay, it works. Finally, okay, we got it. So what was it? Okay, I need 5 tall. So I would need the D to be like that. No. Yes. Like this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got it. And the Y. Okay, everything needs to be 2 apart for this pattern. Oh, but that's viable. I like it. Uh, Fuck, I did it again. Okay, that time I don't know why it closed, because I didn't fucking click anything. Okay, give it a minute. It will take a while to show, okay? I promise I'm not closing anything. It will take a moment. Give it a second, please. Okay. No, it would be like this. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, okay, I was right. Shit. Now it's not wanting to work anymore. Okay, please give it a second. Okay, it works again. Okay, sorry, I was unmuting it to make sure whenever I want to watch something it doesn't like disappear. And the I, that's maybe a little bit close. Okay, how is the T? K. Oh boy, the stitches are so weird. Oh, the T is very simple actually. Whoa. There. But that's the thing I don't like. The T is further apart than it should be because it's crossed too high. It should be like this. Whoops. But there's a problem. See, now it reads Diglett. And I like Pokemon, but that's not what we're trying to do right now. Or there. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I could put every letter one more apart. Yeah. We're gonna try. Whoops. Nah, it doesn't look good. Okay, I'm gonna stick with it regardless. Just to see the whole look, but okay, what was the G again? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. No, there's something wrong. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's why I'm not doing it right. Okay, now it looks off. I did it right though. Oh, I get it. It's because the last time I made it 5 wide instead. I did this. Is it? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this, but I feel like maybe this, or maybe if this was a possibility, but this is not, because you have an option of where you need to put things. Yeah. See, that's too spaced out. It doesn't really look good because there's just too much space. Yeah, okay, I made the mistake there. That's what the problem was. Whoops. We're gonna stick with the normal T. Like this. Maybe make a little star. I need some kind of divider between the text. Sorry, I'm gonna have to scratch a little bit. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna figure out something. But let's see. Let's say it's like there. That would leave me enough space to draw something. Like that. Oh yeah, I found the perfect stitch. Okay. It's gonna say dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. It's gonna sing. Okay. No, that's not right. Okay. And copy. Oh. No. Like this. Yeah. Dig it. Dig it. That's cute. Like it gives enough space. I don't know, like maybe if this was there. You see that would be too far apart. But if I were to put it one further, it would be too much. Because like that's 3, but that be cancel. Okay, that being 2 apart here kind of off centers it. So I guess this is the best compromise I can find. So we'll do with that. We will do with this. Copy. pasty. I like it. That's a genius. Oh, I gotta show my friend. I think she'll find it fun. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the other stitches around. Great. I showed 3 of my friends. This is epic. It makes me laugh at least, so that's okay. I think it's funny anyway. Well, not funny in a haha way, but funny in a you gotta know what it is to know what it is. If you know, you know kind of way, you know? It's a skinny puppy specific thing. Whoops. Dig it. Dig it. Very good song. Now I just gotta do all the little X's and things. Whoa. Hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna do a swatch again. This will be very small. Because if I'm thinking what I'm thinking, some parts need to be a little bit um bigger or smaller depending. Okay. I'm sorry. I massacred that. One, two, three. I'm gonna frog this probably, so I'm not even gonna bother cutting everything. I'll just be working over my tail. Nah, I'm not gonna. I don't know which would be more time consuming because I know that I forgot to do the whole loop where you put the skein through and everything. I didn't do that. But I guess it doesn't need to be secure because it's just a small thing. But yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna cut through. I don't have the willpower to kind of learn how to do the whole no cut thing right now. So I'm just gonna do it that way instead. The regular way. Skinny Puppy fans won't mind. They will appreciate that it says dig it, but I want to know what the best little dot would be. Because I want it to be diamond shaped. Um, do I do it blue or red? I don't know. Or I could just. Yeah. Uh huh. I think I'll just do a normal dot like this. Yeah. that would need to be like this. Well, actually like this. But if I do the little cross thing, it will be cute. Oh yeah, I like the little cross. No, I like the little dot. It looks diamond shaped. Okay. So this one, the first one would be just a cross. The second one would be a diamond, like on the screen. I'll show you once I have the little thingy completed. I'm sorry I'm not making much sense right now, but you'll have it. Hold on. So I would have to do whoop and whoop. One, two, three. I'm having to do decreases right now. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I say whoop and whoop. I know it's very clear. You can tell. Okay, and now cut this. Oh yeah. Definitely think I want to go more with the diamonds so far. Hold on, I only have one side of the diamond complete. One half. The bottom half is there. So yeah, okay, and then 3. Okay, I'm missing one row before I can show you, so Now that I'm actually completing it, I'm leaning more towards the cross. I don't know, the diamond is cute, but it's a bit tall. And then I would have to do a different type of stitch. No? Hold on. Ugh. I'm not sure. Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay, so one. No. Yeah. Okay, it's a little bit weird. I'm thinking maybe I'm doing something wrong. Because I add one stitch if I do it this way. Okay, my neighbor is really grinding my fucking gears right now. She's listening to the TV so loud. Okay, so I don't know what this would look like, but this is it right now, and I don't like that the top is free. So I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll go with a cross. It's less complicated. I'll just go with a cross instead. That way I won't have to mess with anything. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Sorry, but I have to go off camera because my ears hurt. Please don't spam me about it. I'm not gonna be on camera, but you're still gonna be able to see what I do on the screen. But I have to be off camera because I can't be on when I'm like this. Because it's gonna be disgusting to watch. So I'm sorry, but I have to do this. Otherwise, it just builds up pressure in my skull, and it really hurts. So sorry. You can admire the shape of the paper, I guess. It's very pretty. It's got flowers and patterns on it, essentially. But I'm still here, people. I just cannot do this on screen. It's not really nice. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna keep it cross shaped like that. It's easier to deal with. It's less things to consider. Fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, essentially that's it. And then that would just repeat throughout. Yeah, ha ha ha. I'm sorry about all of the noises. I'm also thinking about other little cute patterns that I could add on there that still scream skinny puppy and still work for what I want to do. Now I'm kind of starting to think that the digit is too low and I want to put it one higher. Oh, that's going to be fun. Yeah, we're going to do that. It's too low. I don't like it. Hold on. I gotta remove the rest here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm just thinking it will look better if this copy. No, not this. No. Okay, it needs to be here. Copy. And paste. Do you see? Yeah. That's fine. This just means it will have a row more of stupid double crochets. Okay, double crochets aren't stupid, but yes, they are. But they take a long time to do, that's why. Oh, hold on, but with this... Okay, no. Yeah. Just because... No, I think it will be fine. I think it's fine. Dig it, dig it, dig it. That's very cute. Wait. Oh no. What the fuck? It's pushing it to the side. Paste maybe? Oh, I see the problem. Okay, no, it fits. It fits perfectly. Well, almost. No, I'm gonna remove the last cross because it doesn't fit in. Actually. Okay. And what we're gonna do here is just move this a couple stitches away so that it fits in this space nicely. You stupid neighbor. He's so annoying. Oh. Okay, so I need to move 2 over. And paste. No, it's still too far apart. 3. Paste. Yeah, okay, that works better. Okay. Okay, I don't know why, but like none of these have the stitch on top, and I don't understand why, because I added this already. Shit, I'm anxious for my neighbor to buy herself a brain. Because, like, she came up and started banging everywhere. Because, like, she can hear me say that she's being noisy. And sometimes, like, she'll do things like that. And I think that's who was banging everywhere when I was streaming at night. So yeah, this was annoying to write, but it says dig it, and I'm satisfied. So if towards the top of the blanket I do inverted colors like I wanted to, because guys, Cedric was cream white first, but then yeah, it's gonna be cream white, so that part's gonna be red, because I don't want the whole section to be just one color. So give me more ideas if you have better ideas. Because this needs to be considerably taller. And I think I said 4-inch wood is 18 rows. 4-inch. So I'll be able to measure where I want the middle of the blanket to be. It needs to be about at least 5 feet. That's but well 5 foot because I'm 5'3", and I want it to be big. A surprise when if I ever wanted not a blanket to be big, right? What's that? Okay, I gotta scratch my head. Sorry. Hope you're not too bored. Yeah, I need to up my computer fan right now. This will help. It's being hot right now. Very hot computer. I found it so funny. I'm on Threads right now, and there's a guy or a girl. I don't know what. Oh, okay, it's a girl. Sorry, I hadn't seen the photo. But this is a cis person. Okay, this is a cis person, and just made a post about pronouns to say they aren't preferred. They're pronouns. You have strictly no clue about the trans community. Don't open your mouth, lady. And people are telling her wrong. Some people do have preferences, but like use they, them, he, she. Like you could use many pronouns, but prefer one set. Yeah, I would wish people would just listen instead of say things they know nothing about. I think I have an idea for the middle. Maybe the guy's performing. I have an epic idea. So there would be the brain right in the middle, right? And then the guys, like the brain being removed from the head. I don't know. I think that would be so funny. I'll probably generate that from free mosaic crochet generator because yes, that exists. But yeah, it would be like in red and black, and that'd be great. But I'm thinking maybe the middle section I will invert and actually do the background red. Yeah. So I'm thinking. Hold on. What weather is it right now? Montreal. Okay. Let's see. Right now it's 22. Oh yeah, that's true. That doesn't say the percentage of humidity. Well, it doesn't say how it affects the weather. Okay, the actual weather is okay. Actual temperature is fuck. It stopped saying it. There's no. There's nothing saying it anymore. Oh, it is 22. Okay. Oh, I could open the window. Yeah, I'm gonna go open the windows. That's gonna be better. Woo! Oh boy. Okay. Ah, that's gonna be fresh. I'm gonna open the other ones too. Okay. Woo! Feel good weather. That's perfect. 24 degrees is just nice. A little bit toasty for me personally because I'm a wuss. But yeah. My friend's saying it's really hot where she lives. Yeah. Um, someone's inquiring about something I made. Hold on. I gotta give her the braces. Yeah. What's 45? Yeah, someone's inquiring about my Billy plushie. I'm sorry, I'm calculating things. Yeah, sorry about my ears. I'm still here, by the way. Um, Still cleaning my ears. I can't do that on camera. I told my friend I need a pumpkin spice latte. She was saying she needs autumn, fall. I'm like, I need a pumpkin spice latte. God, gods, please give me one. Someone. Ha. Okay. I'm back. Apparently. Okay. I'm able to look. There's flowers this side and bones this side. Little cute paper. Okay. Wow. It falls. It's falling. Okay. Now I need to copy Cedric, but the other way around, and I cannot mirror him on the free version, so I will hate my life now. Dig it. Okay, I just need to know, is it a two space? Yes, it is a two space. There too. Okay. And this, is this zoomed enough? Yes, okay, it's 100%. Sometimes it moves, so it makes it hard. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The little tail is at the fourth thingy. Like this. Oh, it needs 1, 9. Okay. Um, I guess I need it to be like this. And then, so I need that. Okay. Yeah. I'll do the gray stitches after. I guess this. Oh boy. This is so complicated. Like that. Okay, good. All I'm saying is like this. Okay, 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 good. I'm so sorry. And like this again. I think I'm good. Oh. I don't know why, but this is backwards. Or this is not there. There I'm just like shaping the little head. 1, 2, and 3. Like this, I believe. Mm, I think it is accurate. No, it's not. It's missing something. I have 2 stitches there. No, there's a problem. Oh no, okay, it is. It's fine. I just miscounted because of the jaw, Cedric's jaw. But I have all the stitches I need. Okay, good. Okay, okay, okay. And how many do I have between each? Yeah, this needs that. Yuppie. Huh. I'm lazy. Look at that. Hold on. Copy. Paste. 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 Copy. Paste. No. Cancel. And paste. Okay. I just completely forgot there are letters there. I can't just do whatever. Whoa, no. Okay. Oh, perfect. We got it finished. Now all I have to do is to repeat Cedric. Cedric. The good boy. Paste. And it's at 7 spaces between. So I can do that. Copy. Paste. Oh, I need it one more time, that's why. Okay. I did a mishap somewhere. No, this isn't good. I miscopied something. Okay, no, I don't know what it is. Oh, it's right about here somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, no, this one is fine. Oh. 5. Oh, I get it. It's because these two here, these two dogs, are too close to one another. Oh, that's okay though, because we can just copy this whole thing again and just move it one to the side and just fix the bottom one to fit the top. That's not a hard fix. Copy, paste. I think I just had one stitch to change here, so that's perfect. And where was the mistake? Was here? No. Okay. Okay, and this part needs to be one over as well. Cancel. Paste. No. Like this. Okay. I'm glad I caught this early. And now we have both parts. We can applaud ourselves a little bit. We did good work. Applaud ourselves. Okay, and then I'm redoing the little cute banner because I like things to be symmetrical. I don't care if I have to redo it 20 times. No, okay, no. Stop stressing out. You'll be okay. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Paste. No. 1 over paste. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's cute. I'm so happy about this. Okay, let's. Ooh. How many rows is this now? 125 rows divided by 18. That's about 27 inches. So times 2, 55 inches. Well, 55 inches is good for a blanket. So yeah, that means yeah, that means I'm gonna have a huge ass blanket. Because now I would do the part in the middle if it were just me. Yeah, I think I'm ready to do the middle part because that's gonna extend it just a bit more. Unless I maybe cut out some things. I do another dig it thing and make it like super big. Okay, let's just I want to see something. Um okay, 325, but that's with that's for a twin size. 250 for 215. I'm looking at someone else's pattern like to help me. And just for how many rows they're doing. Okay, what length are they doing for the blankets? Ah, oh, they're doing much bigger than I am. I should be fine. They're doing 91 inches for a twin bed, so, and for a throw 61, so I'll be fine. I can make a huge section if I want. Yeah, I'll make a huge middle section, but I think this is my cue to start the middle actually. Okay, guys, I need to pee. Oh boy, I like this. And so my plan is like brains, guys, and guys, some more there. I know that was very clear. Hey, I clicked. Good. Okay. I don't touch anything now because I don't want to fuck it up now. Oh my. I want to show more of my more. I want to show it to more of my friends because I'm obsessed with this design. Okay, let me go to the room. I'll be back. Hello again. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of it and show everyone. Mm, good water. Yum yum. Okay, and now, oh, that's right. Quite a few of these borders needs to be red. Um, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. I'm just gonna color all of them red, really. Let's say up to here. Oh, there's not enough stitches. I'll add more. I can add rows to the top. I believe so. Like, let's just give us enough space to draw. Sorry for the burp. Okay, so meow, 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 meow. No, not B. X's. Little X's, because I want this to be red. This part will be red. No, not like this. Like this. Oh, I also need to copy this row over. Actually, if I could do that. I hate when it shows the cursor automatically. Okay, I don't want to show the fucking cursor. Okay, I'll just do this then. I'll just like line it. Like that. Oh boy, okay. Wait, there will be this one stripe of black. So. Oh, and these need to be red too. Um, I'll just like copy a lot of it. And copy it all over the field that I need to be red. Because we're smart like that. Okay, at first this method takes time, but since I don't have all the tools, since I'm not premium, we make do. Yay. Okay, Winter likes doing that. Oh, that's right. I need to copy only 2 here, otherwise I will go over my X's that I just did. This is starting to hurt my eyes already, but it's okay. More. Oh, there we go. And I'm thinking we could have more. Yeah, we could have more. Yeah, but all of this is gonna be red. And I want the brain and I want the confetti and the stuff. Mm, maybe the final scene. I don't know. Or maybe just the guys on stage. Because Dustin was taking out the brain, and I don't know, people were interacting with it. I don't quite remember, it's been a while. I'm a bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I don't even need the center anymore. Well, I do need it, but I need it higher so I can remove these dots. Because the rest of the pattern will be pretty much repeated. Okay, how many rows would I need to add to just recopy the entire thing? Oh boy, I don't know. This is great. Oh, hold on, I really need to photograph this. Uh, I'm going crazy. Sorry. I'm gonna post it to my personal Facebook. I need to messenger. I took a screenshot somewhere. I don't know where it is. I want to delete it because like it keeps appearing. Oh, it's there. Okay, I found it. Baby Puppy is really good. Good band. Good band. Like you would say good boy, but good band. I'm so sorry, but I'm sorry. I find this very funny for some reason. I don't know if I will have enough red. I don't know. I don't know. I know I have enough black. I have enough black to make 10 of these, but oh, I'll do something even better. Look at me. I'll remove everything I've done. I'll draw in blue, then I'll color it. The color I think would work the best. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll draw it in blue. So, brain, alien with hole in head, um, Dustin guy. Yeah, he had kind of horns on his helmet, so that doesn't look like a brain, but it's okay. It doesn't need to. Well, it does need to, but I mean, I'm just sketching right now, so okay. Just positioning my middle thing. Okay, brain. Brr. Wanna see if anyone's ever done that in mosaic crochet, just to give me kind of an idea of how I want to go about it. I guess I would have to check Halloween things. Maybe Sigzell Design has, because she does a lot of messed up stuff that's really cool. No, no. I'm seeing owls and cats and bats. No brain. I might be the first. Needs to be big. So that's the one thing. Okay, stylized brain doodle. Free mosaic crochet generator. Okay, I have one thing here. Okay, No, I want the thing that converts images. No. Because I know there's one. I've seen it. Sharon thing. What's that? No, this one doesn't have an image thingy. Yeah. Oh! Okay, I think I will just open WinStitch and deal with that. Yeah, I'll just like put an image of a brain. This is... tweet. 62 rows. Well, that's... Yeah, that's big. Maybe I'll do 50. Okay, 50. 50 by 185. So WinStitch will do it for me. Well, it won't do everything for me. I still have to draw the special stitches, the angled stitches, and all that. But what I mean, it can transform an image into a graph that makes it easier for me. What did I say? 50? Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Ooh. 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 Okay. I'm gonna stop saying ooh. Alright, I'm gonna trace a line in the middle of this graph. No. Okay. Royal blue. No. There. Okay. Okay. Stop saying okay. Sorry. So this is row 99. I know that you can't see what I'm doing right now because I cannot show you in Stitch because computer is stupid. But yeah. It's a big brain image. I can show you the brain images. So I'm looking for one that is legible enough to kind of make something worthwhile out of it. Ooh, I'm thinking something like this would be good. It does have a lot of little noodles, but see, it needs to look serious. Or something like this. The noodles here are good. I think that would be good. Yeah. Instead of a brain on the side like this, So it would just be, the brain would just be there like that. Yeah, I'm thinking that's a good idea, like a top view. Top view of brain doodle. Good. Yeah, okay, we have good images here. That's much better. Or something like this. And it's already red. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too squiggly. These lines are not sharp enough. Something like this. Uh, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna try this one. Let's cut. Oh, but yeah, it's not straight enough. We're gonna try one that is straighter. As gay as I am, I'm sorry to say, but mosaic crochet is easier to do when it's straight. Something that has a lot more squigglies. I need symmetry. That's what I need. Okay, something like this. I could try something like this. Like I said, I'm just using this for the shape. It's not gonna be the exact thing. So, insert behind grid. No, okay, from clipboard. Okay. Uh-huh. Bigger. Woohoo! Big brain. Yeah. I have about 2 stitches missing. Which is reasonable considering. Okay, we have a bit of a brain here. A bit of a brain. That's neat. And it gives enough space to maybe make a scene with the guys and everything. Okay. Well, that's right. I need to make me the chart. One. Uh, uh, I'm miserable. Okay. Now you really can't see what I'm doing. So don't, not like this. Um. Oh, that's good. I'm already kind of getting how to do it. Yeah. I'm drawing a huge brain. It's fun. Okay, yeah. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna remove. You'll see when I show it. It's actually pretty um self-explanatory, I guess. Yeah, everyone. I'm kind of silent right now, but I'm tracing a graph of a whole brain like this that will look good, like what you can see on the screen. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm doing well so far, everyone. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to go soon because there's pressure building up in my head again from the humidity and my ears filling up. That's really annoying. Oh, yeah! I got half of it drawn. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to go, but I want to thank you for watching. I might come back later, so thanks everyone for watching. If you want to check out my Shopify and my Ko-fi, I would really appreciate that because right now rent is due very soon and I'm very, very tight on money. I'm gonna be missing money, so if you want to check my shop out and my stuff out, feel free to. But yeah, thank you everyone. Bye.